all right. I got a button over here I got to press, and there's a thing. I think it's this one. And we'll get things started. Is that? Hey there, friends. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it might be in your part of the world.
Greetings, my excellent friend.
It is so good to see you. My name is Jeff Fritz, and today is January 21st, 2025. And we're going to write a little bit of code today. How are you doing there, chat room? We're broadcasting live on Twitch and YouTube. Let me bring up the chat. They're right over here. Hello, hello. I'm starting a little bit late, but that's okay. Had to take care of some things here this morning. Make sure that everybody's in great shape. Hello, how we doing? Yeah, that's you. Digital Dummy there first. How you doing there? Zovak, TMK, DK. Hello, hello. I see some of my fine Swedish and Finnish friends are here. Weird Beard Dev, Oakleus. Yeah, we started that, John. Happy Tuesday. Lanky Scottish Nerd says happy 1001st stream. Something like that. Yeah. There we go. Xbox One Online. Just finished watching the VOD from yesterday. Hey, that's great. That's fantastic. Thank you so much. Alu the Crow.
Alu the Crow just resubscribed for 23 months. Even frozen, a Fritz stream warms me up to code more. Doro hi Alu Thace Pan C Sharp Coffee Alu
Thank
point.
you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's cold here too. It's 9 Fahrenheit here in the Philadelphia area right now. It is really cold. It is really cold. So yeah, get some coffee, get some tea. We're gonna have some fun here today. Thank you, C Sharp Titan, with the well wishes on 1,000 streams. So we have completed 1,000 streams here on the channel. And we're gonna celebrate that a little bit this week and have some fun writing some code, getting some things together. So thank you so much. It's crazy to think 1,000 streams. Like there are some podcasts that don't even get to 10. There are some folks who start a blog and they don't get a month in and they're done. And we are 7 years into streaming, more than 1,000 videos, streams that we've done together. If you're watching on YouTube, you can find most of those videos in the channel just below. There's all kinds of stuff there. We need to do some summary videos to talk about the current project. Here's what SharpSite is. Here's what we're building. Here's what we've accomplished. I've got to record and get those put together as well. So is it Sephiroth? Hello to you in the UK. How's it going there? Svekos with a good afternoon. Well wishes. Hello, hello. So, and here, let's run the hat command while we've got it ready to go here. There we go. So take that picture and let the folks know that it should recognize this one. Let's see. Yes, it does. It's a Captain Marvel star emblem hat. That's right. Hat features a navy blue crown with red brim, showcasing the iconic Captain Marvel star, prominently embroidered in gold at the center. Design is clean and bold, no additional text, allowing the logo to stand out. The hat represents the Marvel Comics universe and is a tribute to the superhero Captain Marvel. Higher, further, faster. This hat is ready. That's right. Did Twitch send me anything? No. No. There are other folks who have done 1,000 streams in less than a year. I'm sorry, less than 3 years. So 1,000 is not a lot. Twitch measures is the number of hours that people watch. And my total number of hours, right? I can grab that real quick. It's somewhere over here. I'm not going to put everything on the screen, but my total number of hours watched is over 300,000 hours watched. That's a lot. 300,000 hours watched. That's a lot. But the first milestone is 500,000 hours watched. We're not there. There are some folks that reach that very quickly because they're broadcasting for 6-8 hours a day, and they've got hundreds of people watching them, thousands of people watching them, and they tick that very, very quickly. So it's going to take some time while this channel is hovers at about 100 people that watch regularly. So Hey there, Smirking Squiggly. Good to see you. Hello. So, let me get some music playing in the background. We listened to the Stream Beats rock playlist yesterday. I'm going to go back over to Stream Beats synthwave, and let's start here. Back to the Flash. This is music that's DMCA free. It's royalty free. Listen to it wherever you'd like. Big thanks to Harris Heller and his team of creators for this music we're listening to today. You should see there should be a message up there. So, hey, how's it going there, Jed? Hello. So, and Jeremy Knight, welcome with a big wave. So, yesterday, we were working on SharpSite, and we wanted to bring into the project, we wanted to start bringing tests in. And, hang on. So what we did yesterday, because I don't know the ins and outs of adding tests to a project. It's something that it's like you set it and forget it, right? Like you go through the process of adding tests to a project once, and they're in there, and boom, you're done, go. And that's it's always right. How do I do this? How do I get these things set up? I never remember it. I never really write it down. I have other projects that it works in, and I can just kind of go refer to it over there. But yesterday we used Copilot to go through and inject and help us get these things set up, and even generate our GitHub actions to run those tests. And they ran. Well, we could do a little bit better, and this is where tweaking and taking those recommendations from Copilot and adapting those and tweaking and inserting them the way that we want them to work improves things. It shortened the interaction there. So that's something that one second here. Okay. So I have I went through that process, and then we started generating tests. Like literally, hey, this code over here, generate a test for it. And it did pretty good. It did pretty good for us. That's great. I'm happy with that. What are the next steps? What are some other tests that we want to get out there that will do important things? Hang on. I'm being asked about Svitog here. There we go. So, yeah, coming up in about 2 weeks, I will be in Stockholm speaking at this Svitog conference. It sounds like I've got another session or two that I'm picking up to deliver as part of the event. So we will happily contribute and help out. Always happy to help an event and do more with it. So we generated a bunch of unit tests yesterday, right? I've got 4 people talking to me right now as I'm live on stream. This is ridiculous. There we go. Okay, good. I'm literally telling people to go away. Yes, Stockholm in February. It's going to be it's cold and snowy and a good time, quite frankly. So 2 weeks from today, I'll be there. So happy Tuesday, Digital Drummer Jay. You catch yourself letting Copilot generating the most mundane stuff. Well, that's kind of the point. That's kind of the point. Like the mundane things that as a subject matter expert, as a developer, a highly paid developer, hopefully, you shouldn't be doing the mundane things. Let that get generated. Let that be handled somewhere else so that you can focus on those things that are more complex that you do best. Right? That's cool. That's where we want to be. You're a $100 an hour developer. Absolutely. There you go. That's a start. That's a start. Maybe you get paid a little bit more than that. This is ridiculous. I'm sorry. So, Copilot helped you learn Roslyn last week. Really? Okay. So, Roslyn analyzers are a very complex thing to write. So, it's beneficial to have Copilot being able to get that injected and that help. Okay. There's funding that's happening for my daughter's college that is misbehaving. All right. Here we go. Buenos dias, Napalm. Hello. Caveman crafting. You're doing something a bit interesting. Totally not. It's not 100%. Totally 100%. You have a series of 3 agents you run in Discord. One is a project manager, one is a dev, and another is a code quality QA person. I can assign tasks to them, and for the most part, then I just do a bit of human adjusting. Really? That's interesting. Was writing your first analyzer, asked it questions how to do certain stuff, and it got you well on your way. Cool. So, Caveman Crafting, do you have these 3 agents working together? Is that what you're describing? Hey, Frank. Hello. Hello, hello. Like, what do they do? So, all right. I think that's settled now. Good. All right. So I'm going to continue down this path of generating a few more unit tests. Taking a look at our list of tasks for this milestone for SharpSite, there's a couple items here that I think we can use Copilot. We can use a little bit of AI to generate. There's a JSON schema that we want to generate. There's some validation we want to build for plugin configuration, and we want to start adding foundation for playwright tests for our project. I think I want to hold back on the playwright tests for today. Let's grow the unit tests a little bit more, and we'll bring playwright in later this week as we grow that set of features. Caveman Crafting says, I assign a task. The program manager agent breaks it down into steps. The developer then works on completing the tasks. The QA reviews and provides feedback and tests it. They have a closed workspace to test the code and get to commit the code. So you've literally got 3 AIs talking to each other and working together. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Interesting. All using a local LLM built on Mistral. Wow. yeah, we're gonna sprinkle a little bit of AI on it. The 17.13 preview fixed the issue with the iOS build requiring .NET 9. I've heard that as well. Yes, C# Titan. Let me head over to GitHub here. We can start digging in and taking a look at this. So we built some unit tests, and you can see them running here in the actions. There we go. Right, so if we look, here's the build, and there's test results now that are being reported that appear as part of our build process. Fantastic. So we'll go generate and build more of these and get them added in. So Caveman Crafting says the big challenge you run into is from time to time they sometimes forget who they are or flip roles around or can get stuck in a loop. Interesting. Interesting. Let me just mark the... Come here, you. What? Why can't I change... This is... Huh? Oh, there it is. All right. Good. So I've got this built and I've got this generating and executing tests now. I'm sorry, so sorry for the distractions here. So I'll just back up, and here's the milestone that we're working on. So I'm going to hold off on this because I want to give the unit tests a little bit of time to bake before I go do a little bit more. You're going to submit a PR to fix markdown lint errors in contrib, readme, and code of conduct. You should submit your pull request to the 0.6 branch. So there is a working branch called 0.6 that you can submit that pull request against. Much appreciate. Thank you. So I think this is something that we've already got a little bit done for. There's a plugin manifest that we've defined for how our plugins work. We need to get this published somewhere. Hello.
Simac just resubscribed for 24 months.
Thank you so much for 2 years with us. Much appreciate that support. So there's this little bit that was already generated for a schema. So we'll create a schema folder and eventually roll that into a public website that folks will be able to get to. So I think that's everything we need. Chuck
Beasley just resubscribed for 29 months. It's that time again.
Thank you so much. 29 months support. Thank you so much for that support. Really appreciate 29 months with us. Is this still... I can't remember if we added other features in here that need to be referred to. Let me see. Where did I put... Did I put it over here? No. Plugin assembly, plugin manifest. No license tags features. Yeah, we've got that. Yeah, I think that's right. So I think I'm just going to... Actually, isn't there a copy button on this? Yes. Let's just get this added right into the mix right now. Hype train is on. We are 50% to level 1, 3.5 minutes to go. Tea and muffins, hello. How you doing there? Welcome in. Let's see if I can just lay down this schema somewhere that's easy to access. So we do have a doc folder here. So let's just create a plugin schema here. Right? Open that. So that's not bad. What's the extension for a JSON schema? Right? Just make sure I get that plugin schema named properly so that in the future we can enforce and reference it. So, and, what? JSON schema is valid JSON, so .json. Okay.
Jed81VB just resubscribed for 13 months. Thank you for sharing your knowledge of coding and Git commands.
And Git commands. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And so let's see. I'm going to add a file here. Yeah. We need to be in the appropriate branch. We will create a new file. I'll do it all here live in the browser. And let's call this plugin schema JSON. Right? And I'll just paste in the content. I think that's all we really need. Commit those changes. And create a new branch. And let's call this doc plugin JSON schema. We'll get that into the mix. There it is. And this is going to fix. There we go. Yeah. So, I mean, this is a doc thing, so there isn't really anything to build. So, I'm just going to merge it in. And we have that bit of documentation now available. We should publish it to a public website when the public website is ready, though. Llama Learns, welcome. Hello. Okay. So I'll delete that branch because it's merged into the 06. And we should be able to see that back up here. Here's the release train. Look at all these merges. Ugh. When this gets squashed and merged, that'll all go away. So refactored JavaScript, refactored to top level folders, upgraded .NET versions. There's the unit tests. Added a foundation to start writing the unit tests. Here's added a few more unit tests. Create plugin schema JSON. So this will continue to get updated as more tests come in. So there we go. Tests, and there's the test results. So, right, if I refresh. Yeah, so we're good. All right. This one I'll close. Oh my goodness.
Chuck Beasley just
Chuck with the 5 gift
five
subs. Thank you so much. 5 gift subs into the channel. Is it Atomic Turtle, Digital Drummer J, Gizmo the Gremlin, and Slurf85, and Digital, and Digital Dummy. Congratulations. You just got gift subs from our friend Chuck Beasley. Much appreciate. That is phenomenal support. How you doing there, Duca Soft? Hello, hello. Yeah. Oh my gosh, great to see it. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. So close that issue as completed. Going back over here. Right? I love the little tasks that we can get through. Ads are kicking in now for folks that aren't subscribed. 2 minutes and they'll be back. Let's see. Add validation for fields. I feel like that's one that we can do pretty quickly here. And Ocular Malice is working on, right? Yeah. Improving the language chooser. This, I thought we had we do have a pull request for this one. That's right. From DGen1. 16 files changed to add a language code to page and post models. So let's see if we can get this merged in, and then we can go back to doing some of the other things. So here we are on a page, language code, and it has a default language code of English. Posts, and they have a default language code of English, but that'll be overridden and passed in from somewhere else. There's a migration that was created. Go ahead, load the diff. Show me that. So on the page, no, that's the, no, hang on, come on back. Come here. Come here. Snapshot adds a language code to, that is length, character, varchar 11, that's fine. Language code, varchar 11. Here we are on the page object, and it has a language code right there. Language code is required with a max length. And now there's a last update in the conversion scripts. I'm sorry, language code in the conversion scripts. Good. Here's the post object in the database, and it has a language code as well. There we go.
Oh my.
What? We're going to take a look at the hat again? Sure, go for it. Lucy, hello. Welcome. Danizens? Danizens? Good afternoon, Surly Dev. How you doing there? So, there we go. There's really good description. Higher, further, faster. Let's see here. Edit page now was updated. Thank you for tightening this up a little bit. Title, content, language code. With a language select component. Here's edit post. Clean this up a little bit. That's nice. That's nice. Thank you. An H1. The H1's cleaned up a bit. Thank you. That looks much better. You like inventorizing words? You like to inventify. It's only funny because it's true. Let's see here. So edit post title, kind of cleaning up some of that. That's fine. And updating, there's published date, the post description, post content, and language code with a language select component. And it looks like a little bit of spacing cleaning up here. Slug, content, title, published date. There might be an issue with getting that language. Console write, post service at post, flush cache, navigate otherwise, update post, flush cache, navigate. Yep. And flush cache does the same things. We just cleaned up the spacing. That's fine. Here's the new language admin language select component with a language label. And yeah, it's a select with that. That's fine. Good. And I'm guessing... What do we have here? Wrapped it with a div with a lang. Okay, I'm okay with that. Same thing here, div lang, so that the language is shared. Nobody mentioned the hats. What hats? What did you get away with? And then we've added some labels here. Cool. So language selector, this ensures assistive technologies is the correct. I think we need to put a, there we go, there's the hint. Yep. Looks good. Let's merge this in. No conflicts. Pull request successfully merged and closed. Fantastic. And I will mark this as closed as well. And we should see the build action run through, and it should all run properly. Space Invader PJL. Hello, Space Invader. How you doing there? Welcome. We're merging some pull requests, reviewing some changes, and then we're going to get in and write some more code in just a little bit. Here we go. Building the project, and then we'll see the tests running. We should have that all come through properly. Why do you love the React and Blazor style JSX-like markup of putting HTML inside code as a first-class item? I cringe at that a little bit. I do. It feels like you're crossing the streams when you do that. I feel the same way about native XML and Visual Basic. Like, that shouldn't be a thing. So, it is, and it works, and I get it, but it just feels awkward, you know? Greetings from Brazil! Hello, Space Invader. Thank you so much. Never cross the streams. Or beams. Something like that. So let's head back over to that issue. Backing up. One more. Show me that milestone. Fine. We'll take a look at... We are 50% complete on this. We'll come back to this one in a little bit. I'd like to dig in and do a little bit of this right here. And this investigation we're going to want to do. But let's see if we can do this next. Tools never seem to work properly when you have more than one language in a file. That's fair. I hear you on that. Let me pull down the update. Excuse me, the update. Easier for me to say. I should generate the other languages for that translation. Right. -B. Right, something like this. And I'm going to go... I have a little bit of code here that does the translation for us. And I've placed it in my locales folder here. Let me just open this with VS Code. So we can be a little bit of a violator here. That's what I was afraid of. I want to open this with the text editor. Thank you. Because I'm going to go way down here to the bottom. These are the two that were added, and I'm going to copy them into the English one. There it goes. All right, let's do the translation. So this uses OpenAI, and the reason that I copied that over is the comment here will provide context for the translation. So let's do it. I'm going to reach into the Sharp Translator folder here. There we go. And I'm going to pass in shared resource.en. And it's going to go and generate all the translations for the other. Why you do this? Why you do this? I don't want to debug this right now. There it goes. There we go. So, it did it even in English? What did it change over here? It doesn't look like it changed anything. What do we got? You're not going to show me this. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Why you do this? Developers! Yes! You love translating English to English. You think I've duplicated some things now in the English file? Did I? Maybe. No, I don't think so. Let's go up a folder or two here. It says I've got 11 changes here. Yeah, I know. So now if I run that, I should be able to see all of them over here. There we go. So what did we change in the English one? Really? Thank you, Intergil. Welcome. And is it Attic Mal? Hello. Nice to see me here. Well, nice to see you here. Thank you. Change theme is there twice. Uh-oh. Is it? Open changes with... Show me it with the diff tool. Because this isn't showing me. Where's my code? And if I say open changes, it opens it with that, which doesn't show me anything. All right, fine. I'll have to. Wow, we got the follow train happening here. Hello, welcome, Job One. Hello. Is it taxi? Is that what that is? Now I should see it in the text editor, but it's not letting me open in the text editor. Right? Open file. No. Right? We go over here and down here and over to this. Stop it. Stop it. Language label. Change theme is there twice, as well as page not found description. That's definitely not right. Ugh. Can I do, can we just do a git diff from here? Right? So this is Bulgarian, and it added language label. Here's Catalan, language label, language help text. Cool. Here's the English one. Change theme. Nothing changed there, but added the comment AI generated translation. Spanish, and it added those. Yeah. I think I'm okay now. So what files does it want to put? Looks good. That's everybody. Translated language chooser labels. That sounds good. And I'll open a pull request and merge that in. Thank you so much. Thank you. Translated language chooser labels. Give me a nice description for that, Copilot. Give me a nice summary. LLMs, LLMs, LLMs. Nah. Nah. Updates localization files for multiple languages. The changes add new translations for the language label and help text, with comments indicating that they're translated, and then there's links to all of those. I don't need to include all of that in... I don't need to see all of that, but that's fine. That's a nice description. There it goes. It's going to build. I expect that to build properly and test properly, but I'll let that ride for right now. While it's doing that, I will jump back over to my previous branch here, and let's do a little bit more work on this validation concept. I haven't added a link to SharpSite there as a project in Twitch chat. Let's do that real quick while I'm here also. Keeping an eye on YouTube. Let's see. Adding validation and generating some unit tests for SharpSite. And let's give you a link to the source code. There you go. Fantastic. I'll pin that message. Now you got information about what we're working on right there at the top of chat. Build test ran successfully. Of course it did. Right? Where's my test results here? You said you published the test results, but I don't see my test results. Where'd they go? It's fine. Get it in there. And the branch is deleted. Good. Next steps. Validation fields for plugin config UI. So here's the deal, right? This is something we worked on last week, the week before, extensively to establish this plugin capability. Really, it's an advanced piece of code that does a lot of reflection to load assemblies on the fly and get them injected into this content management system we're building. I'm going to clean up a branch or two here. Yeah. Fix. Translate. Can I get rid of those other branches that are in my private fork over here? Get rid of this. Let me just take care of that. So we're using Copilot to generate a bunch of this, and I think we can do it here also. And really, 10 commits ahead. On my main branch? See, I've got 6 branches here. Let's get rid of some of these other old ones. Like this one, test report. Yeah, goodbye. Net update, we did that. Allow images, yep, we did that too. And this, and that. They're all gone. No more. All right. So there we go, translated, and everything ran through and test properly. Good. So we've got these fields that get loaded up in the plugin configuration that are automatically generated and loaded based on the configuration sections. Well, we should be able to enforce some of these. We tried to get that working, some of these attributes. Let me show you how that works. And we'll work on that. So let's check out, and we'll call this fix plugin validation. Cool. All right, so now I've got a place set up to work on this. Let me start this up, and we'll take a look at we'll see it start up. We'll use .NET Aspire, and we'll take a look at how the plugin configuration is running right now. Marcus says Copilot's been telling them earlier that .NET 9 has not been released yet, and I should change my project back to .NET 8 to get it to work. Oh no, no. I wonder if that's an artifact from an older language model. Gotta be something like that, right? No, we're not going to show that. Here we are. Ta-da! There's my database. There's the database server. There's the database itself. The migrations should have run here. Yep, look at that. Update pages. Insert into migrations history. Nice. So all those updates to add a language code, all done, right? So when I look at this page, actually, it's not going to be on this page. It's going to be on over here. Div class page, nav, blah, 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 blah. There it is. Div lang English. Right, so there's the content for this page, and it properly has the language attribute on it. Cool. All right. Let's take a look at that component validation bit. So I'll log in with our default email and password here. And we can take a look at site admin, file system storage, and here's one of the places that it's generating this UI that we're going to validate. Right, so take a look at this. This is in plugin config. So check this out. Right, I'm kind of proud of what we put together here on this because it's sneaky. Is that the right word? So for a plugin, here's the configuration section, and we do need to be an admin to access this. But go find the configuration section, and we create an edit form for each one of the properties in the configuration. Right, so this is a plugin specific bit of configuration. We're going to generate that layout so that you can review and validate content, right, and configure this thing. We don't have any validation on it, right? Like, right here. How do we do those validations? I don't want to write reflection to go figure these out for all the various bits. Ads are starting on Twitch in about 4 minutes. YouTube, how you doing over there? Of course, YouTube doesn't have scheduled ads that I can see and control. So, all right. Nope, we're good. Fantastic. Nice example of a generic form. Hey there, Warm Peas. Hello. What do we got here? Blazor dynamic forms via reflection. So, and they're even defining the form control here with a form control attribute. Okay. And render UI. Yep, this is very similar to where I am. So for each in properties, which I'm assuming is, yeah, it's a list of property infos. Where it has a display name attribute. Okay. So creating a component, if the property type is a string, create a text area. Otherwise, oh, it's looking for this form control attribute and deciding, well, this should be a text area. So here's a text area. And yeah. Here's an input text and a validation message. Okay. Input numbers if they're numeric types. Boolean if it's in creating a, yeah, a button group. Okay. Numbers and a numerable field. And here's the value expression. How are they doing? They're saying value expression decimal. Constant is expression.constant entity, the object. Expression.property. And then expression.lambda. I gotta see more about this. This doesn't, I'm not. I'm not familiar with the expression, but you're getting the validation to some validation. I mean, yeah, you've got range there. Is it doing the validation? I mean, this to get the properties of a generic type. Yeah. This is where I was going to end up at. Where'd it go? Property set value, I kind of expect that. But this does the validation. Interesting. But I was expecting to get to something like this. And then validation messages. Ads just started. This feels like a good solution. I'm not familiar with form control. Is that another data annotation or is that yours? You'd prefer to use an attribute over a class. On what? It's yours to separate between text and text area. Okay. It's not a bad idea at all. Attribute over the class form control bit. This. Yeah. I feel that. Pass that in and let that be defined outside and default it to form dash control. I'm on board with that. You don't have a license on this. Can I use this code? I don't want to just straight copy it. Thank you. Okay, I've got confirmation. Because right, I do have this bit right here where it's looking at the properties of the object. So if it's this one given property of a configuration section, right, an SharpSite configuration section has a section name, and then it has, right, this isn't a property, this is a method, but it has other properties that you define on it. So this is my bit of that form loop, and I'm doing the same label. Actually, I don't see where you're adding the label. Did I miss that? Yeah. And there's just a bit where you show using this generic. This is a pretty cool little block of code here, no doubt. If we add it using an attribute, would it be better or worse to move the validation requirement from the topmost code block that defined the data model into the attribute value? Hold that thought. Because I want it coming out of the attributes on the configuration section that's implemented outside the project. The performance is negligible for a type of screen like this where it's being loaded by an admin, and so what if it takes a half a second instead of a third of a second? So what? So let's do this to get the properties of a generic type. Yeah, I've already got that. To render the UI, so this component So we did get confirmation that we can use some of this shared content. So I'm going to add a razor component. And I'm just going to call this edit property. Because we're going to pass in a property object and edit it, right? Hello! How you doing there, McNets? Is it Ananaeum? Hello. Welcome. Let's paste this in. We'll take a look a little bit closer here. I don't have this attribute here, and I don't have that data bit. Yeah, this is for that form type. For right now, I'm going to just... And... So what that looks like I can do now... Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so the enum field is this other one that you have here. That turns into a select. Okay. And that should clear up. There we go. So, if I use this back in my plugin config where I have an input here, so you're just binding. No. On change, you're setting the property value. So if I go back over to here, I'm going to remove this. Right? If I change this to edit property, yeah, entity equals configuration section. Right? And the property equals now, what is the property? It wants a property info. So I'll specify prop. Will that do it? Thank you so much, Xbox One. That's pretty cool. Maybe not so short a call. That's okay. So if I restart this, it should generate now. The appropriate field to go with that property type using this code that Xbox One Online shared with us. Let's take a look. So there's the Aspire dashboard. We'll click into the endpoint over here. And I gotta log back in again. Admin at localhost. Admin what? Admin 1, 2, 3. Can you remember me this time? It'd be nice. So back over here, file system storage, and there we go. Does my voice modifier work? It sure does. We did a bunch of that yesterday. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Biggest challenge I tend to have at the moment is having agents remember who they are and keeping them from speaking over each other. That's interesting. That little experiment that you're going through. You want me to do hamsters? What? Frank. And it didn't notify. None of that stuff popped up. Like, there was supposed to be a notification that comes through on that. I don't know why I didn't see that. Why? Because they're hamsters, darn it. Let me see, where's voice mod? Right? Yeah, there it is. No, don't do that. Invader too. We're gonna go right into all of the nonsense, are we? Get right into having some fun with this. Oh my goodness.
Yes. There it is. They're back. 5 minutes of hamsters. What? What? Let's do this. Yeah. If I have some spare time, would I be able to give a tour? Sure. Give me a minute here. Let's take a look. So that looks like it generated properly. The, let's see, where's it used? I have a configuration section for the file system. There it is, this one. So it put the display name on. It should be required and have a max length of 500. So let's try deleting and see if we get the required kick in, right? Like, it should come back and say, ah! Ha-ha! Let's make it really, really long. And let's see if we get that, right? So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. And we'll highlight that whole thing. And that should have been really long, and it should have said, hey! I'm pasting a ton in there. Nope. Did I say range? No, max length. Start notepad. Notepad! My favorite of the notepad. 300 characters. We need more. More! Alright, paste that in. There we go. Maximum length. So it is enforcing those requirements and invalidating. Good! If the form is not valid, I should remove that submit button, like disable it, you know? Can we do that? Can we make that happen? That's a thing. Right? Where is it? Where is it? I know there's a thing here. I don't need these. This might not be happening any longer, but that's okay, because I think it's happening there, inside of our editor component. me that's just wrong. I need to troll you, my little friend. No. What happens if we put that type of validation you're talking about, ice cream stick model, is exactly why I've been referring to the file system plugin as a naive implementation. That should be rejected. I don't have that logic yet. Yes, this is what I naturally sound like. That's right. So there's actually a model context to this, right? That will allow me to inspect if it's valid or not. Right? That's a thing. What is it? Context. Edit context. Yeah, that's it. Right? And we should be able to say, context. So down here, we could do public, edit, context, get that. Why don't you like that? I'm working here. Yeah. So, configuration section, so we can say, context. What's that? And you still don't. There we go. And it's time for Vader. Oh my goodness. So much going on. The most unpleasant sound? No.
I think this one is. With the Rebel Alliance. Yes. Yes. The Rebel Alliance. Hello. Let's see. There we go. Alright. Where was I? Can I add here? Disabled equals context dot is valid. Yeah. Flip that around. Now why don't we do it like this? So if it is valid, empty string. Otherwise, let's see. Actually, I think I want null. Right? Because I think that's a thing. So it disables it, you know? It does. That's right. We need to... Oh. What do we have here? No. That's not it. Try something else. I don't have a is valid one that. There's a way to do this, and I don't know what it is. I'm gonna let Copilot figure it out. Which way is it? Right? Disable the submit button if the form is in an invalid state. Do it now! Now! Let's go. Ooh. What do we got? Input type text. Prop name. No, I don't want that. On change, modify property. Blah, 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 blah. No. And then submit disabled context dot validate. That's the part I want right there. And then we'll roll it in. And you'll like it. Disabled equals. That's better. Is that it? That might be it. Try it again. Running. 1 minute left. Go. Now. We're making it a thing. This is what one of the vice presidents at Microsoft sounds like when we're planning build. I get it. Over here. File system storage. Open. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Well, do we have to? Can I just do this? Right? Does that work? A model and edit context, but not both. Yeah, sure. Go restart that thing. Make it so! Done!
I'm back. It's me. We'll mark that done. And that one. Thank you for the fun. Let's head back over to full screen code. Put that back on, and here we go. All right. No, not you. This one. And we'll go back into this and file system storage. There we go. So if this isn't valid... No, it didn't put a disabled state on this thing. Now it did. I don't know. What do we got here? Right? Is it properly changing that? So there's my configuration section. It does have it. I mean, it's there, right? And is that saving that properly? Somewhere else. So while I'm here, because I can, let's put a paragraph marker around this. Right? So that we get a little bit of space on that, John. A little bit of space on that, John. Or not. So can we say margin top 2? So we get a little bit of space on that, John. Really? You're gonna make me restart that thing? Fine. Oh yeah. Oh, there's lots more silly stuff to come, Frank. Oh, there's lots more silly stuff to come. We're building and I spent some time last night. That didn't save properly. Developers. Peace Tech 101, hello. Where am I in this that it's trying to do that move now? Hang on, walk this back. It just loaded at the beginning here. That's what's going on. No, I didn't want to. No. Yeah, this is at load time. At load. This is called in 3 places. That's at initialization, and these are in 2 tests. I don't think this should be called when we're initializing. This shouldn't be called while initializing. If I had a good unit test around this, I would have been able to pick out exactly that. It should have hot reloaded it. It should have. And I've had great experiences with it doing the hot reload for those things. Yeah. And it did properly bump that down. So it is saving the value, it is reloading the value properly, and it is putting it in there. I think I'm okay with this now. And we've got the validation in there. Let's save that. That's not a spell status. What do we got? Chris Jones with the resub.
Chris Jones just resubscribed for 69 months.
Thank you so much. SharpSite, web, components. Now that plugin folder, it should have ignored the plugin folders. Like, I'm not happy that that got included. Git RM. SharpSite web. Yeah. Do the -r. -f. What the heck is going on? That's fine. What did I change in? Yes. And my plugins folder should still have that content even though it's removed from Git. Oh no. It's all gone. Do I have Visual Studio Preview 2.1? 2.1. No. This is a mistake. Now I need to check it out, don't I? Can we use Visual Studio Code to help with this a little bit? I'm going to unstage these. And discard the change, yes. The plugins folder should be ignored by Git. Okay. This should go in. That should be ignored for now. Adding generic form controls. Sure. What kind of terminal is this? This is Windows Terminal. That's Windows Terminal. I can bring in, right, different shells if I want. PowerShell, Git Bash, the normal Windows command prompt. But I have this one formatted with Oh My Posh, so that it will format my my command line nicely for me. So you can find my configuration if you look just below in my list of Git repositories. I have a .files repository that you can actually download my terminal configuration if you'd like to check it out, including the watermark and stripe background. Before I push this, I'm going to go into my git ignore. Where is it? .git ignore. This one. It should have been ignoring the plugins folder. I don't have it listed here. Ah, there it is. But it moved. So if I add that in there, and we look back over at this, ignoring the plugins folder. So I should then be able to remove excuse me. Can you have an Oh My Posh config for each project with a watermark? I mean, it is PowerShell. Sure, you can do something like that. Yeah. Right? It's just code. Sure. I'm going to go up here. This is where closing out this issue 211. But I'm going to go into my fork here. My fork when I get over to it. And I'm going to go delete those files. So create that pull request and that should kick off. Branded terminal is actually a good idea. I like where you're going with that, Surly Dev. Right, you're working on a project for a customer and that customer's icon appears in the bottom corner. Right. The wallpaper comes out of the configuration for Windows Terminal. I don't know if you can set that wallpaper with a PowerShell command. You must be able to. You must be able to. But that would be very interesting. You change into a folder. Oh, it's got this dot file configured in this folder. Change the background, change the appearance so it's this theme. Yeah. Right? Or maybe you have a dot file sitting in your home folder that says, here's the theme for these folders. Sure. I wouldn't look at it as oh my posh. I would look at that as your own configuration, your own terminal configuration. And you should be able to do that with Bash also.
Oh my!
Right? Bash or Z Shell. I'm sure someone's done something like that. It's posh. It is. If I go over here to this, and if we look in source, SharpSite web, plugins, yeah, all this stuff should go away. I don't want to add file. I want to delete. Can I click here and then say delete directory? Yeah. Right, and go into this one. Here. Yep. I didn't realize these were being pushed down to everybody. My bad. Right, and here's this file. Can I delete this file? No. I mean, I guess I could just chunk it down to nothing. Right? And if I go back, where is it? There we go. Now, those should be ignored. Okay, deleted a bunch of tracking branches. Deleted the files on disk here. But they should have been ignored. Right? Like if I go... SharpSite web. It ignored the somewhere else folder. Right? I'll try... I need to restart the website. And it should spin back up here. Do I have to remove them from the git cache and then ignore them? That's what I just did, I think. Penflinger, that's a fantastic question. Give me a second and I'll answer that. Yeah, see? So if I go and add new plugin and I add the plugins... Hello? Yeah, there we go. Choose file. So here's the file system plugin. Go ahead, add that one. Let's add the first plugin, which is the silly simple theme. There it is. And the file system storage. Here I am in the plugins folder. Thanks. That's great. The delete that folder, and if I go here, it's the application state. It should have ignored that. Source, SharpSite web, plugins. Ow! Git rm cached SharpSite web plugins application state. Now, did it remove that file from disk? It did not. Removed application state JSON. Okay. But the site should still work. And if I stop and restart, let this restart, reconnect. Yep, we're good. Fantastic. All right. There we go. And it is building and testing. And we'll get this into the mix here. While that's going, let's talk a little bit, chat. I see a couple questions, comments here. Let me go to what Penflinger is asking here. Do I think AI is the biggest change impacting software development that I have seen since I started my career? No. It's definitely the biggest change in the last 10 years. Yes. The biggest change that I've seen that affects software development is the iPhone, the mobile phone invasion, in the mobile phone revolution. Internet was massive, but internet started right at the beginning of my career. Cloud services are right up there. 32 to 64-bit as a .NET developer, as a web developer, as a JavaScript developer, 32 to 64-bit doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You're at a higher level. You don't care. You're at an abstraction above that stuff. You don't care whether it's 32, 64, 128-bit when you're building HTML. It's text. You're not wrong that in general, for a tech industry, that is a massive bump. You're not wrong in that at all, Marcus. But for the type of software that I write, don't care. But the big... Hey, Code Pression, thank you for the follow. The big impacts to the industry: cloud services, mobile, AI. AI is probably number 2 after mobile. Mobile gave everybody a new native platform to develop for. And it turned into a gold rush, right? Everybody wanted to be able to build that next silly app that everybody wants on their phone, and you're going to get paid for. I don't think cloud is big, but I don't think it's as big as AI, because cloud really just moved where your hosting provider was. There's things that you can learn and do with it, and it means that you don't have to wait for those new servers you ordered to arrive, to install, mount them on the rack, and manage deployment. That's a big deal. That is absolutely a big deal, and it changes the way we work. Totally does. But if you aren't involved in operations, you didn't see it. You didn't see it. It changed the way you code, changes the things that you get to interact with. It's phenomenal, the things that you can do with it, right? The scale, the ability to swap servers in and out without even thinking about it. I mean, cloud development is a massive, massive business thing. But for software developers, you can get away without actually thinking about it. You can get away without thinking about it. AI, I think, it is changing the way you write code. It's going to change the functionality and features that you add to your applications. Look at what we've done with the hat thing, right? I mean, already it's doing things and giving feedback that is interesting in stream without us having to train or do anything. That's phenomenal. Can you deploy C# code with Vercel? Vercel runs containers, so yes. Yes. No excuse for not learning AI. Totally agree. Totally agree. Right? I'm like 90% positive you can run C# on Vercel. C# Blazor app to Vercel. Yep. Jamstack on Vercel. Yep. Yep, it can be done. Yeah, you can run it in a Docker container on Vercel. Not hard to do. And .NET will build a Docker image for you directly. No Docker file needed. You just publish as a Docker image. You specify your publish target as a Docker image, and it will write it. Hey, Evan Weeks. Hello. Right now, you tend to use AI more as glorified IntelliSense and telecode. Yes, that's an entry point for many developers. When you run a when you start to have the AI look at your content and give you insights off of it, then it starts to become a little bit more interesting. Like this, we'll run the hat command. This is an AI. It's going to take a picture. So OBS, my broadcast tool here, just took a picture, uploaded it to OpenAI and said, analyze this and tell me what this hat is. We built this live on stream a month ago, and there it is. I didn't teach it. I didn't give it any of this text. This is AI analyzing and reporting what it sees in that image. This image right here. Okay? Notice it doesn't say there's a knucklehead wearing this hat. Doesn't say anything like that. Doesn't make those judgments, but it tells you what it sees. So, is Docker free? Yes, Docker is free for anybody to use. I don't know about Vercel's hosting costs with Docker, but yes, you can. Anybody can use Docker. Just submitted a PR to SharpSite for markdown lint errors. That's okay. You lost power. Oh no. So this looks like, yep, built properly. Good. Squash merge. It says one successful check. Where's the build test? Like the unit test there. So there we go. Merged in. Yep, go ahead, delete the branch. And we can go back to this and mark it as closed. Ready to go for the next one. So we have markdown lint errors here submitted by Digital Drummer J. With a fix here. What do we got? Putting some brackets around my email address. That's fine. Indenting here. Should those be indented? Okay. I don't think you deleted that text. Did you? Go back. Yeah, you did. Generate, and then, okay, that's that. That's up there. That's down here. Come here, you. Hide the white space. Using the 1 instead of counting there, that's fine. Fixing the space on that, that's fine too. Marking this as bash, that's fine. That's fine. Sure. Okay. Cool. Yes, approve. And bring that in. Thank you so much. Should we add some markdown linting to the build process? I just realized I didn't show you any of that stuff on screen. Ah, well, that's okay. Let me catch up here. There's the hat command. Your mom can't use Docker. Oh no. Yeah, the markdown standard says it should all be 1. That's fine. So I just merged that one in. Should we add some markdown linting to as a GitHub action? Maybe. I don't know. might be a good thing to do. So, does she work for an enterprise that doesn't pay licensing? Well, you don't. You have to pay licensing if you use Docker Desktop, right? You can use the Docker service open source. There you go. And there's the test results. So, so the release train keeps moving on. Let's take a look back over here. Milestones. No, not the closed milestones. This one. 60% complete on this one now. We need to add foundation for playwright test. We want a default theme. Frequent request to the database to load user information. You prefer Podman on Linux? Hey, that's cool. And .NET Aspire supports Podman also. So you can absolutely use that if you'd like. I'm using Docker. It's a configuration option on your machine to set the environment variable, and it will use Podman instead. Your mom thinks what you do is magic. Yeah. Mama C# Fritz, she likes when she tunes in, she's always impressed by what we accomplish here on stream. She doesn't know the ins and outs of everything that we're building, but she's always impressed. We should update our titles to magicians. Sounds better than programmer. To magicians? Really? Because it's all just magic? Yeah, it is. Everything's magic until it gets explained or it breaks. So, bit magicians. I'm the chicken magician is what I am. Can we run both Podman and Docker in parallel? For .NET Aspire, you can only choose one. I don't know if you can run both in parallel on Windows. But I understand why folks want to run one and not the other. I do understand. I run Docker. So, let's see here. So which one? Eeny, meeny, miny, no, meeny, mo, miny, meeny, meeny, meeny. Well, I don't know. What do we do next? There was a question about, hey, can you show us what SharpSite is? You know what? I haven't done that. Let's do that. SharpSite's intended to be a content management system along the same lines as WordPress. Very much inspired with the same amount of flexibility in customizing, growing, as you see fit. We've been building it at this point with kind of the default Bootstrap theme that comes with ASP.NET Core and Blazor. And it's ugly. And that's okay. However, we do have the ability to add other pages here. We have user login, the ability to create and evidently have some things broken that I need to go fix. But change your passwords, set up two-factor authentication, manage your personal data here. All these things are sitting here with the default layouts that come with ASP.NET Core, and it's not beautiful and delightful yet. And evidently I need to get this fixed. We have a site admin page that's growing organically, and things are just kind of thrown in here at this point that we want to improve and make this administration easier for folks to work with, but it's controlled at various levels. So I have a user admin page here where I can see here's my list of users, and it's not showing the role here. There it is. It should have shown the role there. So I've got two bugs that we need to address. Ads just kicked in. There's also the ability to specify a theme if there's themes here, and some page not found content. Now the theme selector should probably grow at some point. You know what? Sorry. We try to keep things a little bit safe for work here, so I don't allow swearing in the channel. Just to keep everybody at the same level here, but I appreciate the, hey, sorry you're seeing ads. Yeah, it happens. So I'll pause and make sure I give some time there. So the theme selector can grow up to maybe give a little bit of a screenshot of what the theme looks like. That might be good to add here. So open Notepad here. We got some bugs to fix here. I email sender error when entering some user screen. What user screen was that? It was right. I was in here looking at this. It was the email screen. Entering user email screen. And in site admin, user admin doesn't show the role. Doesn't show the text of the user's role. We can fix that. 2 easy bugs there that we can address. Are we back from ads? I think we're back from ads. Yeah, we tried to keep the chat safe for work, so I don't allow swearing, any sex talk, that kind of thing. But happy to discuss and just keep things above board. That's all. And not that I have a problem with swearing, but I want to make sure that everybody feels comfortable, and because it's an international audience, I just dial that down. That's all. Adam asks, can I show the structure of the project? Is it MVC? There is a link to the source code right above you in chat there. You're welcome to go click and take a look at it. This is completely open source for you to look at. It is not MVC. This is using Blazor, primarily with server-side rendering, and the admin pages have interactive server capabilities. So we're building and using Blazor to grow this. That Mythin says that moment where you deploy a free SQL server on Azure, only to notice later that you'll have to pay for the database itself. That's frustrating. Right now we're using Postgres. However, what I want you to see and where we're getting here is there's a rich plugin model that we've identified and built here. Right now, Postgres is kind of hard-coded. We'd like that to be a plugin, a system plugin, where you can choose your database provider. Maybe it's Postgres, maybe it's MySQL, maybe it's Microsoft SQL Server, maybe it's Oracle, what have you. Maybe you want to use MongoDB. The ability to swap those out, we think, is something beneficial to be able to do in the future. So we're getting there. Is MVC outdated? Tintoretto is correct. It's not outdated. It's just a different way to think about and write code. Blazor's getting a lot of investment right now to grow and do more. And I think it's pretty cool. So the WordPress scandal came out before. And in fact, we were discussing that one day, and that's what led to the decision to tinker and build this. So, but MVC is very much supported. I don't want to say it's not as productive. There's times and places where it makes sense. However, a lot of folks think about their web pages as pages and components, which is counter to the way that MVC architecture works. So building and thinking about things as pages with components, widgets on those pages, makes it a little bit easier to visualize and conceptualize. Right tool for the right job, and quite frankly, both tools work just fine. We think this is something interesting and fun to build with. So, where are we going here? So we've got 2 bugs that we identified just clicking around here. We should probably log those bugs and then come through and fix them so that we have appropriate pull requests for those. Nah, I could just fix them and put the pull request in. Was Blazor inspired by React? Blazor as a technology? Now let's back up and let's talk about this before I dig back in here. And we can talk about some of these questions. Smirking Squiggly asking, was Blazor inspired on React? The Blazor technology was kind of an educational test. Hey, can we run C# code in the browser? Well, if we're going to run C# code in the browser, it should format and output web content. Well, in that case, I've already got a technology that formats and outputs web content, and that's the Razor template engine. So bringing those pieces together is what was the initial version of Blazor, right? The initial proof of concept. Hey, this works with WebAssembly. At that point, well, there's these really interesting frameworks that use these concepts of directives and being able to have your code right next to it. We can already do code right next to our markup in Razor views. And we can refer to and use components in Razor. We have that technology. So enabling that and making it visible in a way that folks who use those JavaScript technologies that do have web components and directives, brought those together and gave Blazor all of those flavors that folks are familiar with coming in from other technologies. So it wasn't entirely inspired by React. Some of what React does was brought in and added. Interactivity is so much easier with Blazor than MVC. Yes, Blazor is much more stateful in how you interact and build your application. Yes. We only need to update Blazor template to Fluent UI. You're right, Vasto. Yeah. That would be nice. I'm not sure where that is on the team's radar or what the decision is around that. Razor Pages was absolutely a thing that facilitated and provided a lot of that. So, using Blazor in production, you can tell your users don't like the default UI bootstrap for some reason. The default bootstrap UI is a little clunky. It is, and that's not a knock on Bootstrap, but how you're placing those components. Like the default sidebar is very clunky. It is. You can use Bootstrap components in a way that is not clunky. Like what you do with it, the default template is clunky. Bootstrap is not clunky. Does that make sense? Like, Bootstrap is a CSS framework. The layout that you put it into is up to you. So, okay, good. Let me head back over. It looks like I've got two little bugs that we need to address. Let me see if I can do these real quick. The email sender error when entering the email screen. Let me look at that again. See if that should be something easy to clean up right here. Email sender SharpSite user. Oh, I thought we had that in program. Program? It's not program. Program. I don't see it. I email sender because I know it's referenced somewhere. Yeah. Okay. No. I don't know where it got that. Builder services, add, let's add it as transient, right? I email sender, SharpSite user. And you need a thing for that? Sure. And it is a no-op email sender. Now, why don't you like that? Come here. Am I missing a generic on that? No. Really? Is that a thing? No. Add an implementation of, yeah, for SharpSite user. Really? All right. You think Bootstrap is clunky? Okay. Brad's enter some nice controls. They are. Bradzen's a handful of former Telerik folks. Yeah, that doesn't work. That's coming from... See, I'm kind of in the dark here. It doesn't tell me where it is. This is in none of my code. But the page it's trying to get to is account manage email. Which is here, account, manage. Is this used? Right there. Hey, Codebase Alpha. Hello. It's got to be somewhere else. Yeah, that's in decompilation. I don't want to see that. At some point, we're going to need to put one in there, though. There it is. That's what I want, is that thing. Shouldn't be a singleton. No, go back there. SharpSite user. And replace it with that thing. Right, that's a thing. What do you mean you don't know where it is? There we go. Eventually, we're going to need to put that in. Am I working on more tests? No, I've got a couple of bugs that we identified here. But yes, an email sender plugin is coming. It's gotta be a thing that will add. So now if I click here, yeah, there it is. Now it works. All right. So V06. Delete that fix. Plugin validation. That's fine. Fix email. Added missing email sender. And it goes right here. There we go. One file right there. Let that do its thing and delete the fix email branch. Come on, show it to me. We should be pretty good here. But yes, an email sender plugin is going to need to be a thing. There we go. Don't know when we'll do that, but yeah, we're gonna need one. Let's see. There we go. So that test ran successfully. Go ahead, merge. There we go. And the other issue that I had was the user admin doesn't show the text of the user's role. So if we go back over here, user admin, see there's a role that should be displayed there. This is on the admin users page. Admin user list. So we have a quick grid. And what? Huh? Why is it creating a button for the user's name? else the save and cancel button. Eh? It doesn't list the role. It shouldn't list the username. This is checking to see if we're editing. It shouldn't be the username, it should be the user's role. What? Sure, go ahead, restart. That feels... They tell me they've rewritten Hot Reload, and the next release of .NET Aspire has it fixed. So we'll see. User admin, there we go. That should be what we click. But even then, why is it indented? Oh, because it's a button. Because it's a button. Right? That's kind of what I expect. But it shouldn't be over quite like that, you know? Yeah, see how it's... Right, so if I do like M0, not... No. Is it... It's got a line height, padding. It's got a lot of padding around it too. So is there a P0? Ah, there we go. So let's add that. Right here. P-0. Ah, that's better. Much better. I like it. So that was another easy fix. Fix user list. Fixed user role display on user list. Cool. New pull request. Oh, come on. Come from over here. Yes, I know. And put it into this one. There it is. And while that's running... Back up here. Show me the one that we just closed so I can go delete the branch. There we go. All right. There's no reason this should fail because we're not doing the thing. So, yeah. The P0, I think, was the right way to go with that. So, and I think I want to wrap things up in just a little bit here. I don't want to start working on a new theme. And this is going to take a little bit of context shift and some time that I don't think I want to get into just yet. None of the account pages correct. That's right, DGen1. Hey, Linux developer, it is cold. It snowed in South Texas. Yes. Yes, it did. It's going to snow in more of the South. It's around 90 in Brazil, the peak of summer. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh my gosh, Brazil is such a wonderful place to be this time of year. Oh my goodness. Let me see here. Close this out. Right, that build, there it goes. All ran properly. Tests look good. Where'd it go? Yep. We've got more tests that we could generate. We could generate some more tests while we're here. So let's go ahead and merge that other fix in. But you're right, the user identity pages are not localized, and we should localize them. But that's gonna, there's a little bit of moving around for those that needs to be done. Loves cake. Hello, welcome. I like cake too. The pie, the cake is a lie though. I learned that from Gladys. The cake is a lie. Your father moved from Virginia Beach to Texas for warmer climates. There's no test for that change. These are things that we will want to add and make part of the process. Right now, to simplify things, the security pages are sitting up in this in this security project, and these have references to the specific database implementation. So there's going to be a little bit of detangling that needs to be done there. That itself is going to be its own milestone, and to allow us to localize those things. Let me turn on voice access here and let's dictate a little bit of some of these issues we want to address. Separate the identity pages for users. Identity pages should reside in their own security project and not have any references to a specific database implementation. Period. New line. New line. We should also be able to localize the content of these pages. You spelled implementation wrong there, friend. We already have technical debt. That's right. That's okay. That's okay. Right? It's how you choose and when you choose to accept that technical debt and roll it out. We wanted to get the database running so we could get the initial features working. Move the Postgres implementation to a Postgres database plugin. Why isn't it typing the letter P? The implementation of the database interactions in the current Postgres projects should be converted to be a plugin that is managed and required by the system. Period. This should enable other plugins to be built for other database providers. No, I don't want to say developer tools. Right. Missing this. Yeah. And I'll label this as... Really? Cool. Email sender plugin, yeah. We should be able to support plugins that allow you to use a local SMTP server or another service like SendGrid. Right, something like that. Comment system. Oh, need a saving state indicator on the plugin configuration page. Gonna take a picture? Go ahead. Go ahead. So we need an abstraction layer for the entire database system to be able to plug in any database system. I've already got it. I've already got that. I've got a series of interfaces that are defined that work with that. So I have iPage repository, iPost repository, iUser repository. I've got those and the abstract objects for it. I just need to be able to define and wrap those as a plugin and right, provide the facility to be able to load and activate that. So there's definitely, right, I've got the abstractions. And in fact, if you look at the website source code, right, the so like when I look at the list of pages, right, it brings in an iPage repository object. And the iPage repository works with pages. Doesn't work with the database implementation. So yeah, there you go, Terrence. There's the Captain Marvel hat, right? And that's all generated from AI. And we learned how to do that on stream. There's a new AI feature coming to the channel. Whether you're on YouTube or you're on Twitch, there's a new AI feature that's coming called Charlie. And hopefully we'll get our first interactions with Charlie next week. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Yeah. When saving updates to a plugin's configuration, we should get some sort of feedback as a banner when the save has completed successfully. New line. New line. We should get a similar message if there is an error saving the configuration. That's an enhancement. And yeah, let's do it as part of this one. I'll leave it out there if somebody wants to take a saving, not savings, yeah. There we go. Charlie will be the new Skynet, maybe. Maybe. Couldn't see where the tests were as I was on the master branch. Ah, yeah, the tests are included in 0.6. And right now I've only added a couple of tests that are specific to application state. So if we close that up, close this up, right, there's a bunch of things in here we should probably move out to somewhere else. And samples. So, right, application state, we've added these couple things here. Like, maybe it should become a good practice that we generate a couple unit tests each stream to help us get caught up. Like, no, that's... There's... While this is important, that's a little bit more complex than I want to test right now as we're just getting started. No. What else? See, getting this set up is... I can't call this, but we can separate this. You're playing with the AZ communication services to send email and SMS. Pretty happy so far. Might be good for email plugin. As an email plugin implementation, is it? I think that's what you're referring to there. Sure. I can see us creating an email plugin implementation. That's the Azure Communication Services. Let me refactor this. Right? I think we can bring that out. Extract method. No. That's not what I wanted. I want to take that. Right? And if I say public static, what's it return? I don't know what it returns. Generate, not robots, Robots.txt. So this needs to be an async task, so we can get rid of this. Should be robots. And we don't need you. This needs to go... Well, what did it return? Wait a sec. Roll that back. Hang on. Right, if I just want... Can we do that? Yeah, because this is outside. So if I take that and say introduce or extract method, yeah, there we go. Okay. Generate robots text. But I think I want to return, right? This should be... No. This should return that. Bring you two up here. You there. I should be able to do that. Yeah, there we go. And I think that works now. Should return delegate or request delegate. Yeah. Well, map get returns. Well, it should return delegate. If this is... Task works with that, right? Because task is a delegate, right? That should continue to work. Right? I should be able to get that to work. Yeah, that's the syntax when it's all on one line. I want to separate it out so I can test that method directly. Right? So I can provide my own HTTP context and application state. And even then, let's take that HTTP context out of there. Right? So now if I go to robots text, it still works. But I don't like this working with context here. So maybe if I go back and do a little bit of async HTTP context application state right, and we provide just a little bit and is there any other awaits in here? No. So if we say var robots text content equals generate robots text, I don't need that, right? Because HTTP context is a user interface. I don't, right? And here then I can just say return SB to string. Right? Comma expected. Oh, I forgot closing paren on that because that's an argument set. So this then, instead of writing that, can become this. And now I can not test this. I need like this URL base, Fine. Right, so we can take this to something like that. And up here, let's see. Let's go back over here. Delete that. And let's give us $1 and a quote. One of those. I think that works. Code changes cannot be applied. Yeah. Requires restarting. Fine. But what I can do now is I can build a little bit of a unit test around how we're generating robots context. Right? I can actually inspect the contents of robots context, the actual formatting it as text plain and writing it out. Right? That should still work, and then we can go back, generate a unit test or two around robots text, and we've increased our surface area, and we've made it a little bit easier to test. So robots, I know it's not there. And there it is. Cool. Let's good. So this is a private static. Let's make this. Should I make these internal and set internals visible too? I think that's is that it? What's it? SharpSite tests web. So now if I go back over here, let's add a folder. I don't care, call it file name. But actually, let's go back to this. Right? Let's see what it does. Should include disallow admin. Should include custom content. Should include custom content when... Should not include custom content when empty. I like all of these. But I don't like where you're putting them. So, I'm going to copy that. Put one of these here. Yep, SharpSite.web. So then I can say web application state. And I'm oh man. Okay. Okay. Why doesn't it like this? Inaccessible due to its protection level. A lot of people think internals visible to is bad practice. Look, you can access and get at these things with reflection if you wanted to. I thought I turned on internals visible too, right? Give me some details. Include. Internals visible to suffix? What? Yeah, there's an include. I have the format of it wrong. Sure, go ahead, reload. Attribute is unrecognized. Nuh-uh. Should be in an item group, not in a property group. Come on, reload that, John. There we go. Yep. All right, that built successfully. So let's move some things around. So we're in Robots.txt. So I don't, right? Developers. Headless Headhunter. I see what you've done there. I like it. Thank you for joining us. Let's just get rid of these. That's fine. So let's rename this file. And now let's take a look at our tests. There we go. 9 tests now in the mix. Build succeeded. Found all 9. Running the tests. The robots test worked. Let's also make sure that it actually generated. The only real test is production. That's one way to think about it. But everything ran properly. I don't always test my code, but when I do, it's in production. So should include the disallow admin block. So that asserts to make sure that should include sitemap. It does include the sitemap for the location specified. Contains custom content. If there's custom content, sure, and that's just added. Should not include custom content when empty, and it does not contain it. I don't think that's quite right. Isn't this... That's get set. I could pull app state into a class level property. It doesn't matter. What is validation and unit test? You can't code? No problem. These are other blocks of code that verify, that make sure that this bit of code does what it says it's supposed to do. So it just verifies that those things are added inside of the content. Now, there's 3 lines of code. And it would... Now I'm going to let it go as is. But let's add... Hang on. Hang on. Yep, we got that done. Okay, so let's jump back over to the other branch. We'll do a little bit of cleanup of here. And this is testing robots.txt. So I'm adding those files that we just worked on. Yep. Adding tests. So now I'll merge those changes in by creating a pull request so that it becomes part of the rest of the project. And I'm going to merge that into the current release that we're working on. So, and this will run some other tests to make sure that it's legit and okay to add. So we're validating, we're reviewing to make sure that the code that we wrote behaves the way we expect it to, and it's running on another system here. It's running on GitHub to report back that yes, it is behaving the way we expect it to. So you should make an alias for git branch list. Some folks have suggested I add a hotkey to my keyboard for all kinds of git commands. Ads are kicking on for 2 minutes here. I think we're going to wrap things up and get out of here, though. There we go. Adding tests for robots.txt. There we go. So now we should see it run the tests for the merge. There we go. So now, because we took that new code and we have our existing code, it's going to put those two together and verify that it's still working properly. You noticed a typo? Absolutely, translations are 100% welcome. Yes, yes. Absolutely. Translations are always welcome. Translation updates. Yes. There we go, publishing the test results. So now you see 9 tests passed. We had 5 before, now we've got 9. And I've got a nice little report here that says we have 9 that passed. That's 4 more than we had previously. So there we go. Yeah, I think you're right, git branch A does show you all. So all of that works. And we've got a nice green check mark to show that by the validation, that the validation criteria that we've built around the code we're writing to ensure that it still behaves the way we want it to, it's validated that it still behaves as expected. Yeah. I'll add another bug for that file system based off of file system plugin should reject locations or file names that attempt to traverse file names and folder locations that are submitted to the file system plugin should be rejected as an error when attempting to configure, write, or upload content or fetch content from the file system. To configure, upload content, or fetch content. Yeah, there we go. So right now, I'm going to mark that as a bug so that it can be addressed. Did I always only write C# from the start until now? I don't only write C#. I've been writing HTML, I've been writing CSS, I've been writing JavaScript. We were writing some SQL. I primarily write C#, sure. I've written Visual Basic in the past. I've written PHP. I've written C++ and Java, Ruby, Python. But I prefer C#. So, then that's, is it PixPix? Or is it PXPX? Thank you so much for the question. Appreciate you joining us. So, I do enjoy writing C#. It's a lot of fun. It's very productive for me. So I'm gonna lean into that a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You prefer writing in crayon? Well, there you go. All right, I see what you've done there. Crayon. What? So at some point, I'm going to need a unit test for the file system plugin down here. And this is going to be dicey to test because it's working with the file system. And when you build unit tests around things that have external dependencies like network or file system or a server, it's now less of a unit test because you need that other thing to be there. So we're going to need to we're going to need to I mean, we've already got a nice abstraction over the other dependencies we have. But we're going to need to allocate and test some location. Can I describe this project in a couple sentences? If you go to the source, the link at the top of chat, right? Right, it's there in the project command. An accessible content management system built with .NET 9 and Blazor that you are free to use. We want to create a content management system that anyone can customize easily and adapt to meet their website needs. Here comes a picture. We think that anyone should be able to customize as little or much as they would like with simple HTML, Markdown, C#, or Blazor code. How's that for a good description? What's the main goal? We're building a content management system that's heavily inspired by WordPress. You put those with integration tests and utilize test containers or have the locations as variables so we can use temp locations. Yeah. Public website. We need to do a public website. Can we generate a public website real quick? Like, just generate something? Right? Deploy from a branch. Sure. And choose a branch. Why not use Azure Storage Blobs for testing? That would be a different storage provider. So I merged this in, so let's do this. Checkout, back over here, git branch, delete, test. Okay. Pull the latest changes because we just merged all that in. Yep, there it is. If we do a git checkout and we want to base it off of nothing, right? Let's see. I want it to, yeah, I want like, right, empty. No, I don't want to track. No. Copilot, Microsoft, I spelled that wrong. Really? Do that. Why is this taking forever to load? Thank you. Hi! What's the command to check out a git branch and have it be empty? That is, it doesn't have any existing code in it. Orphan. GH pages. And then it wanted me to do git rmrf. What are you doing here? I should be able to delete all those folders. Oh, you know what? The application's running. No. really? Yes. Because Visual Studio has it open, that's why. This is so traumatic. Like, oh my gosh, what if there's actually stuff there? There's not. Come here, you. Oh, and this is open. You go away. There we go. That's fine. Yeah, get init creates a new repo. All right. So PXPX asks, why this project? Do I think the existing CMS have lack of options? The discussion that we had on the days just after the WordPress kerfuffle. Kerfuffle? That's a good word. After the WordPress kerfuffle happened was, hey, wouldn't it be great if there was a content management system that we could learn from and grow and build the way that we want it to live on stream? And we've done that. And I think we've been successful in what we've built. Disseminating and getting it usable for the masses, we're not there yet. But building something that will allow us to run a blog, yeah, you can do that. To customize it, you got to write a lot of custom code at this point. That's a feature that we're building and enabling with the ability to do themes here. We're growing. We're getting there. But as a learning experience, I think we've been successful with that. It's going to be a learning experience that's going to be well into 6 months to a year to get something that is very consumable by the public. Yeah. Yeah. I want to use AI to generate a website. Use AI to generate a static marketing website. Let's see what we get. No, I don't want to scrape. AI site generator. Sounds good. Give me one of those. No, I don't want cookies. Yeah, get started for free. I want a website. SharpSite. It's like that. What's my email address and password? No. No code, just magic. Great. No. Okay, no. Sure, for business websites. No credit card required. Great. Do it. No. AI WordPress site creation. We'll get there. Go back to Copilot.
Hey, Jeffrey. How can I help make your afternoon more interesting? Hey, Jeffrey. How can I make your afternoon interesting?
Help me create a website for the content management system called SharpSite. SharpSite was built live on Twitch and is open source, built on .NET and Blazor technologies. I'd like just a single static page that has some information that we can display and share about how to learn more about SharpSite, as well as how to tune in to watch the streaming sessions when we're building SharpSite live on Twitch and YouTube. Copilot and VS Code can do it. That is... That is awful. Do that. And needs more rotating flaming skulls. Come on now. Let's see what we can do here. Make this very simple website a little bit more friendly and interesting using current web design standards. I agree. We have a logo on the nav menu. Add some modern design elements such as a hero section, better typography, some animations. Sure, do it. Apply that. Go ahead. What's this do? No, don't retry. Do it. I don't think it applied it. Ah, there it goes. I have to, there's an accept button here somewhere I need to find. There it is. Okay. Let's grab the logo. Do a couple things here. First website commit. Yeah. I need to get the logo from one branch into the other. It's over here. Good, but back over here. It is SharpSite, capital S. I messed that up. We'll get that. There it is. Download that. And we'll go over here. I'm just going to put it down right next to it. No, you know what? Let's go to the larger one. You. Which is 1.04 meg. That's what I want in my header. Computer make me a GeoCities site? No. No. Let's do a little bit of cropping here. That's not terrible. It's still 270K. What if I convert it to a WebP? $6K. For that, I'll make it a little bit fancier. For 9K. Use the logo image that's in this folder for the header instead of the text. Dun, 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 dun. Max width 200 pixels. Nah, that's not the case. Go ahead, apply that. Let's take a look at it. Ad start in 3 minutes. Ugh. Ugh. Ads.
It doesn't matter what you think.
They're putting ads in anyway. Yeah, I do want to save the changes. That's why I accepted them. Oh, fine.
Oh my.
No. No. Source unsplash random. It should be logo WebP. Look, it's tiny. Let's have that logo fill the entire hero space at the top of the site. Height 300 pixels. Come on. I think I broke it. Why does it keep saying logo PNG? No, it's logo WebP. And it keeps changing the name of it. That's fine. Ah! Discord. Okay. Hey. All right. All right. Now, hey. That prompt generated a nice starter for me. Let's try that Blazer Mr. Magoo has suggested. I love the make it pop. See what we get. Nah, just overwrite it. I can roll it back. I didn't commit anything, and I've done very little at this point. 34 changes. Really? No. I clicked the button. What are you doing? You should be doing a thing. Why do I have the feeling that it's... Right, we're hanging somewhere in the Copilot process. Yeah, there it goes. That should be WebP. Because there is no PNG there. Alright, let's see what we got. Well, that made it pop. Nah, there was no second file for CSS. Visually appealing static web page. No. You can add more modern CSS features, improve the layout, and include some visual elements, like a heroes section. Like what? Learn more. No, I'm going to go back. Add some more modern CSS features to really make this pop. There, I used your pop phrase. Right, I didn't like the kaboom. No kaboom! Am I going to show this page on sharpsite.org? Yes. And it keeps suggesting 2023. Yeah, what did you do? I see spinners up there it's referencing. Adds a gradient background, spinning animation to the logo, a fade-in effect to the section, and some hover effects. Oh, God. SharpSite is one word with 2 capital S's. I said make it pop, not pope. Yes, AI generated a MySpace page. Do I have to apply both of these individually, or... I think we got that. Okay. I thought we added... Or is it... Did I not get this? Eh? Eh? Today? I don't want to click it again. This is so funny, I'll get 1,000 followers if I keep chatting. Really? You think so? Tell your friends, tell your families, tell your pets. Come on down to Fritz's chat, where we're doing... Oh my God. What the hell? What the hell? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No. I like that better as a starting point. You know what I'm saying? Right? Oh, boy. Web designers, you are not losing your job to AI anytime soon. Add a footer to the website that indicates a copyright of 2025. What a wonderful website. Sure. Come on now. Come on now. You know, at least one guy in the past who would have liked that design? Yeah, it was Mr. GeoCities. Try telling the AI that he's an expert web designer and to use a modern style. Okay. Okay. The button click here isn't terribly responsive. That's not bad. I'm going to commit what I have so I can do a rollback a little bit easier. First cut. The .vs. What? No. That's not what I asked for. I asked for .getignore. There is no .getignore in the folder anymore. Actually, I don't need .vs. Hey, PC nerd. What did I build today? I don't know what I built. I solemnly swear I'm up to no good. Added. Really? You're gonna lock up on me like this? Added getignore 4 pages. All right, better. We're trying to code gen a initial website for SharpSite. You are a master web designer, expert in all the CSS frameworks. Enhance this website so that it looks stylish, fresh, ready for 2025, and pops. Use a modern font, use a background gradient, style the header section and footer, add some animations and transitions. Don't tell me you put that spinning logo in there. Don't tell me you put that spinning logo in there, you fool. Don't tell me. No. No spinning logos, Jedi. No. Ooh, it is bringing in a font. So we're going from this to... Fix the header so that it fills the entire hero space at the top of the page. Yeah. Not quite. No, that's great. Add it. And then rotate it. No, don't rotate it! What are you doing, man? Come on! I don't want that. Let's go. Come on, Copilot. We're having fun here. We're building a website that's going to promote our content management system. Let's do this. Accept that? Sure. Accept those? Yeah. It's all saved. Let's go. We're having fun with this. Well, hey. Really? Do I even need the H1? Like, if we just yank that all together. This looks really good, but I want to make sure that my website is fluent and responsive on other devices like phones. Perhaps we should use something like the Bootstrap CSS framework. Okay. And it's got a bunch of script in here. It's using, at the end, it's using a little bit of a CDN to bring in some of those things. Do it. Apply the thing here. Dan has a good suggestion, I think, for us. Show us. And then we'll upload this and wire up the thing. There we go. Sure. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind that either. No. I like the other style better. That's not bad. The H1 would be good for SEO and accessible structure. Totally agree. There you go. I don't know what this thing is down here. Like, we just don't have enough content. Let's add a new section to the middle of the page that talks about the purpose of the SharpSite content management system. Let's see if it figures out and puts some stuff in there.
Developers.
Hey there, Learning D-Lang. Hello. Welcome in. Yeah, purpose. I'm just going to copy this directly. Right. There we go. Now, wait a sec. Why can't I scroll? Like, uh-oh. The footer covers the bottom of the content. Can we add a little bit of buffer down there or ensure that it doesn't cover the bottom of the content when we scroll? Fix that. Fix that, Copilot. Added some padding to the bottom of the body to ensure the footer doesn't cover the content. Here's the updated blah, 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 blah. Sure. Go ahead. Apply it. I trust you, Copilot. I don't want to think about writing this website. Just go. Generate it. Do it. Apply it. Go. Thank you. So now when I scroll to the bottom, yeah, all right. I can see the bottom of the content now. I'd like a little bit more padding at the bottom so that I can see the bottom border of the content area. I am a meat popsicle. Build a website for me, Copilot. Huh? Make it so. I don't need a website to do website building for me. I've got Copilot. Give me a smidge more. There we go. And we'll figure out and add more content of this. You'd make the header stay. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Can you update the header so that the hero image and header sticks to the top? Or maybe it shrinks when we scroll down. Didn't know that Copilot could do that? You use cursor for all that? I haven't tried cursor, but this has been pretty intuitive Except for that GeoCities version that it decided to generate. Ooh, look, window on scroll. Ooh, what did it do? Tell me more. To make the header stick to the top and shrink when scrolling down, you can use a combination of CSS and JavaScript. Cool. Show me. Like, for this type of iterative process, like, it'd be nice if in a future version I could real quick bounce back and forth and accept and kind of flow with these changes here. You know? What, there's more stuff in here? Yeah. I want to see it. All right, so I need a little bit of a buffer up there, and it's not... Can we do... Ooh. I need a little bit of a buffer above the top of the content and below the hero image. Period. Additionally, I need the hero image to have a minimum height of about 150 pixels. Why doesn't it like the letter P when I say this? The power of C#. Well, you're coding C# to automate the testing. Fantastic. How you doing there, John? Let's add some buffer and set a minimum height for the hero image. Good, do it. Min height. Oh, that looks nice. All right. Yeah, that's a thing. Sure, sure. Where's that buffer that I requested? I do not see a buffer. Well... we should probably have a page minimum width like that. Ooh. That's okay. Right? Like, even... well, wait a sec. I lose... yeah, the about section at the top is cut off. The about section at the top of the content area is cut off by the size of the hero image. Fix it! Hang on, I have that. I have that.
Take it one step at a time.
That's right.
Identify the problem.
Yes.
Fix it.
That's what we're trying to do. Oh, generating. There you go. Yeah, generate. Don't mind if I do. What are you generating? You already wrote it. It's sitting there. Right? Media query when is small. Maybe. Do I have to press the button again? Don't know what it's doing. Ah, there we go. Thank you. Thank you, Copilot. Appreciate you co-piloting when I co-pilot. Okay. And this? No. Ah! I think I want to roll back. I think I want to copy the purpose section and roll back the other changes. Yeah. Where'd it go? Add the purpose section back in. Make the header image shrink when we have a phone-sized device. Still generating. All right. No. I think I'm going to stick with that for right now. No, the footer. Where was it? For the padding of the bottom. Right, it's section, and there was a padding at the bottom that we added. The bottom of the section is being cut off by the footer. Can you add a little bit of space between the section and the footer? I'm using the GPT 4.0. Mm-hmm. Really? I'm just gonna put 2 rem in there. I need more than that. I think that's too much. I'm going to leave it at that for now. Let's push this out. Because I do have some other things I need to get to. And wrap up stream here. Whatever. Okay. Back over to GitHub. We're going to deploy from a branch. We're going to deploy from... I didn't push it over here yet. We're going to go from this one. Yeah, I know. Do I have to create it? No. Can I just push it directly into Origin? Into Upstream? I have the right to do that. Yeah, there it is. All right, so pages. So play from a branch. Hey, look, GH pages. Root. Custom domain. Yes. Don't mind if I do. SharpSite.org. Okay. Wow. DNS check in progress. Yeah, how do we configure that? Yeah, how do I do that? Sure. How do I do that? Navigate to your DNS provider, create an alias, a name, or a record with that location. What? Should give Claude a chance? All right. Let me open a new browser here and let's go to my DNS provider. And I'm going to log in. I've got to do two-factor authentication. All right. And I am adding... I need to do advanced management here, not just the simple stuff. Right, sharpsite.org is what I specified, right? Yeah. All right, and I need to... Where is it? Yeah, advanced DNS. There we go. All right. Adding a new record. It's an A. The host is at. The value is... I have to give it all of these? How do I give it all of those? Okay, I added it. How do I... What? No. Do I add multiple A records? Is that what this is? So I added the 108. I guess so. So these are just incremental. And I am doing it off screen because I'm modifying DNS here, and that is something I'm trying not to dox. Okay, they're created. And it says we should do a www. What did that look like? Subdomain, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Check again. Improperly configured. Really? Domain does not resolve to a GitHub Pages server. I took out the redirect. No. What's its alternate's name? SharpSite. Oh, DN. SharpSite. Come on. SharpSite org. Yeah. No. Why doesn't it say it? Yeah. Add a domain, blah, blah, blah. Wait a sec. Code planning and automation sidebar. What? And click settings. Settings. I think I have to do some of this off screen here. Sorry, friends. Yeah. Code planning and automation. Yeah. Click pages. Sure. Add a domain. Okay. I have to verify a domain. Oh, now look. Create a text record in the DNS configuration for the following hostname. Okay. So I need to create a text record. Here, I'll do this part over here, I guess, now. Text record. Oh, where did my add button go? Why can't I change that? That's... I'm adding a text record with that, and here's the value. No, I'm not creating an event. What the heck was that? All right. Not able to verify ownership. Couldn't find the text record. Should pick up and find this right away. Like, it takes just a few seconds when I'm doing this on Azure. Ah, there we go. Verified. All right. So now back over here. Check again. SharpSite.org. You must verify before being able to use it. I just did. I just did. SharpSite.org. Save. Yeah? Why didn't you make that a link for me there? GitHub friends? Did that. Wait for your DNS configuration to change. Blah, blah, blah. You should see your new text. After confirming it, you can verify the domain. Verify. Verified. Right there. Right there. SharpSite.org. Go. No. The site is live, supposedly, over here. Go ahead, visit the site. Show me. Hey, look! That works. I'm happy about that. It's deployed. Do this. No. There's something else going on. Because it's... right there, sharpsite.org, verified. No. I did. You're just not picking it up yet. I don't think we have dig here. Yeah. Don't have dig on Windows. Did all that. What we can do. Why didn't it bring the text? Oh, because it's bringing the cached one. I forget what the command is to get. To... I don't know which one I'm looking for here. Type equals text. No, it doesn't say it. Yeah, we can flush the DNS. That's fair. Come on now. There it goes. Nope. Doesn't say it. And the non-authoritative tells me that it's not. It's not picking it up. Yeah. It clearly has it verified. There's something disconnected here. Right, and if we try that, no. No. Yeah, that's all it wants me to do is put that in. Wait a sec. It's approved for me. It's not approved for Fritz and friends. In the organization's settings. Yeah, organizations. This one. That's the one. Fire it in there, Fritz. Give it a second. It's there. Got it. Because this is on an organization, it's not on my personal configuration. Snapped right in. Yeah! Is improperly configured. Domain's DNS record could not be retrieved. Yeah, check again. Oh, dub. Yeah, how do we get the DNS record? Sure, for dub. Yeah. Configure the correct records for each domain type, for example, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. And create a CNAME record for the subdomain. I think I just closed it. I'm going to do Control-Shift-N. Yeah, there it goes. Got friends entering and exiting BattleNet here. All right, I am going to what? Yeah, show more. All right, I'm going to create a CNAME record for dub. That points to whatever .github.io. Yep, that works. No, don't unpublish the site. What was the old name for it? Come here. This one. That points to organization GitHub.io. So dub should go to Fritz and Friends GitHub.io. Right? Because that'd be kind of nice. Yeah, okay. Points to user GitHub.io. It should be Fritz and Friends GitHub.io then. Yeah. No. fritzandfriends.github.io. Yeah. It wants that as a CNAME. Without including the repository name. Yeah. I think I've got that configured, but... No. Maybe something different this time? Nope. Nope. Can you get to it with dub dub dub? That's working for me. I don't know why this is saying it's not. Add HTTPS? Sure. I think it is, and you're not doing this right. There we go. That doesn't work. I think we've got it. And now we've got a public site that you can get to, and yeah. There isn't a lot about the project yet. We don't have good screenshots. We don't have a good theme for it yet. But we've at least got an entry point that you can go and learn more about it. We can do some SEO optimizations and some other things. But you can get there now. And it's got the links off to the GitHub repository, to my Twitch, to my YouTube. I'll put together a collection of videos that introduce the project, talk about it, show some of the features, and talk about how we build in some of those decisions. I've got that on my agenda. I've got some other things that I do need to complete. But for now, this works. Add some SEO-friendly meta tags to the top of this website so that it gets picked up and recognized by Google and the other search engines. Seriously, it's like it doesn't recognize when I say the sound P. Fantastic. Add those. And we'll just push an update and be done with it for now. Content management system built with .NET. Author, that's me. Oh, not frauds. I don't know frauds. Content management system. No. Logo. There we go. Oh man. Added SEO goodies. What? Go ahead, check that again. Tell me that it's wrong. Go ahead, tell me it's wrong. Tell me. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Do it. Even though it works, tell me it's wrong. So you only think it's wrong. But it's right. Ha-ha! What? Sure worked for me. I think you're completely wrong. Wrong. Yep. Frauds. That frauds guy. Hey, Sika player. Hello. Welcome. Good to see you. Why isn't this loading? Or updating that it's 29 minutes ago. Yeah, deploy from a branch. Oh, I have to pull request it over into the thing. No. No. This one. There we go. No, don't delete my branch. But this should redeploy like any second now. Hey, look, the dub. Oh. How's it going? It's going well. We're having fun. Right? This should have. Now, there we go. And if we take a look, yeah, look, there we go. All right. We've gotten somewhere. Dove into the world of Blazor and C#. Hey, that's great. You made a to-do list app and even started SQLite. Fantastic. Oh, yeah. It's my bag of chips. So, it's been a long stream. I do need to wrap up. I've got some other things I need to get to. I don't know why it says the website. Hey, look, DNS check successful. Look at that. I guess it works. It thinks it works now? I don't know. But you can go from here to the GitHub repository. Ta-da! Fantastic. Right, so I can move that schema also out to over here. Yeah. So this is a content management system that we're building off of .NET and Blazor. So we're starting to do some much more interesting things over here as we build and advance the technology. It's been a lot of fun. There's lots more to do. Everybody's welcome to fork, to grab a copy of this, take a look. There's all kinds of interesting things in here that you can learn from as we continue to build SharpSite. I'm going to record a couple videos introducing it, talking through some of the pages, what they do, how they work, how we work with Markdown, how we work with our database. There's all kinds of pieces here that I'm going to record, but I need to get some time to do some recording, and I've got some other work things that I need to do, and then we'll get back into this. All right. Let's back out of here. Let's call this a stream. It's been a whole bunch of fun. Yeah, there's some things that you can absolutely learn from taking a look at SharpSite, and there's some advanced topics that you're going to get into, that you're going to see SharpSite does, that are gonna bake your noodle, and you're going to go, yes, that's really cool. SharpSite.org with the HTTPS doesn't work, but the others do. That works for me right now. Give it a little bit of time. It might take a little bit for the domain name to update, but it does appear to be working for me. So it says DNS check in progress again when I go to the pages on GitHub. for the custom domain. So I'll be back tomorrow. It'll be a short stream tomorrow as we go through and talk about just a couple topics. I'll probably just do that debugging. No. I think tomorrow we start setting up Playwright. Yeah, I'm sure the logo isn't fully visible. Hey, open that as an issue. Somebody can take a shot at tweaking and tuning and fixing that. That's a fine issue to take a look at and address. I fully endorse that. And anybody can work on that. I'll be back tomorrow, like I said, and we'll start wiring up Playwright so that we can generate some tests to work with SharpSite and verify that pages work and we can interact with it. This is only getting more and more complete, robust. We're still early in the process. Probably later this week, maybe Friday, we'll start working on a theme, a default theme for SharpSite. All right. But for now, I need to run. I got to get some lunch. I got some other things to get to. Let me see who else is streaming on the big Twitch TV network that I can get you connected to. You know what? Let's go. We haven't rated this fella in a while. He's doing a little bit of co-working. Let's go over and raid our friend, the Bald-Bearded Builder. There we go. Thank you so much for joining us. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. It'll be a shorter stream, first thing in the morning, to take a look and start setting up Playwright with SharpSite. Have a fantastic rest of your day, wherever you might be. I wish you good health and good coding. Take care.